Hey, wow, again. Hey, everybody, how are we doing today? Welcome back. Welcome back. I am Nakura Targaryen, and we are back with another episode of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Continuing the main story today, and what a main story it is. It has been ridiculous from start to finish, and I'm not anywhere near finished yet. I think I'm just maybe passing the halfway point now. So we still got a way to go, and I'm really looking forward to where this is headed. Um, at some point, I'm gonna have to stop making thumbnails because it's gonna get totally super spoilerific. Like everything I posted up until now has been some stuff that's been kind of shown in like trailers and stuff, like pictures of the moon, pictures of the sky burning, things like that. So that's all. It's all been out there. People know about it, but it's so soon. I think I'm gonna have to stop making thumbnails and just I don't know. We'll see how we do the stream announcements until the end. Anyway, we're going to be getting going with the game in just a moment, but as usual, we got to start off with our chatmans. Got the link to Calico's amazing song. Sorry, guys, give me one second. Calico's amazing song, which we're hearing right now. Go ahead and check out their YouTube channel to see their music right from them and other songs besides this one. Speaking of YouTube, got mine. Haven't uploaded to it in almost a month. Sorry. We'll work on getting some stuff over there as soon as possible. And last but not least, we have Twitter, where I post half an hour before I go live. That's mostly it. That's mostly what I do there, but it's a good way of being apprised of what I might be up to if you're interested. I also restarted my internet before I came on today, so I'm hoping that will help with the network issues that have been causing frame drops. Restarted the computer, restarted basically everything. So hopefully everything will be up to snuff today in terms of stream quality. So yeah, what do you say we get going? I am eager to get going on the MSQ here. And there we are. We're watching the uploads and the CPUs and all that stuff for a second, just to see if everything's good. So far, things seem fine. CPU usage is kind of high today, but I don't know, whatever. We want that one. Alright, perfect. Okay. First thing I'm doing is hiding all my chat. Alright. Here we are. Still in my level 80 samurai gear. Hoping that they start giving out some 85 or 6 coffers. Because what do I have now? Well, I put the coffers in the retainer, so let's go take a quick look at that. May as well check their ventures while I'm at it. Any money for me? No. Well, first let's check your venture report. Wow, garbage, thanks. You have the coffers. So what do we got here? We got level 84 stuff. I'm hoping for some level 86 coffers coming up. I'm almost at level... What level am I? Hold on a second. Am I level 85 or 86? I think I'm still level 85. Oh, this one has guild for me. Hey, thank you very much. That's nice. Appreciate it. Alright. I'm level 86. Even better. I really need to get some 86 gear. Let's take a quick look at the market board and see what's going on with that. That. Nope, all the shit on there is crap. And it just goes down by level, right? Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Anyway, let's go ahead and head back to Radzethan to get... And I just unlocked the Aetherite for that, actually, so... There you are. Radzethan. Finally got the Aetherite for Radzethan itself. You're here. And we also just unlocked all the role quests. Where's that? That is... Halt the Radiant Host. I keep forgetting that they updated the Aethernet map to show me the quest. So I would have known. Anyway, this is where all the role quests are. We could do this, I mean... We'll deal with it. We'll do that stuff another time. Let's continue on with the main quest. Anyway, we were late for dinner. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mahane? I know Radzethan like the back of my hand. I have a terrible sense of direction, I do. Actually, no, it's not true. But here, let's just say I did. Truly, a remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventurer. Anyway, you can either use the Aethernet or go by foot via Aetherite Plaza. From there, cross through Balsam Bazaar, continue down the passage. You'll find yourself right in front of the Mahane. When you arrive, pray request the drink of your choice. Mirid says that tonight it's on the house. Oh, that's nice. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzethan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Reacher well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Thank you very much. Shall we do the rural quest first? I got time. Let's do the rural quest. Storm clouds brewing. The Lominson delegate would entreat your aid in dealing with a grave threat back home. May as well do it. Ah, Nakura. On behalf of Admiral Blowfish, Blowfish Wayne, Blowfish is fine, I thank you for your many deeds in service to Lominsa. We have received troubling tidings that beasts akin to those that plague Radzethan have been sighted on the Lenoshian coast. The Admiral has mustered the Maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat. Yet there is much we do not understand about our foe, and as such, your expertise in this arena would be a great boon to us. Will you help us? I wouldn't be much of a hero if I refused, would I? Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I am certain. Yeah, it makes sense to do them during the MSQ. Pray set sail for Limsa as soon as you're able. The Secretariat at the Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details upon your arrival. Alright, let's go do that. Let's go to Limsa. They think they can gill sync me with by raising teleport costs? I don't think so. Where we go? Maelstrom commands? Okay. I know Limsa like the back of my hand. Sort of. Hello. Maelstrom Secretariat. Ah, our man in Radzethan told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Thank you. Hello. Hopefully she answers the phone. Oh, she comes out to meet me even, and wow. Glad you could join us, Nakura. I only wish it were under better circumstances. That is her voice. Give me my voice 1 second. I've been doing a lot of talking the past few days. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. It pains me to say the self-same hell has come to Vilbrand. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Well, shit. Tell him what we know. Good, because I don't want to do her voice. The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. Well, shit. We've been treating their temper for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Razat Han to be mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy as it was decided we would call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we are to spare our people the horror that befell Razat Han, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our investigative efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large numbers of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. As such, Admiral Blowfish has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. And I would have you at my side. What say you? I'm in, babe. Thank you. Is that right? You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagin allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tide Gate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Alright then. Alright, so we are going to Aleport. And we can fly. In my big mecha dragon. Yes. Fucking mount's awesome. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this freaking beauty of a mount. Awesome. Ah, there you are. Ooh, too close. It's been well past our agreed upon meeting time, but the Sahagin are nowhere to be seen. They did not seem to be the sorts to break their word. This bodes ill. Let us leave this place to the guards and search the half-stone for any sign of them. Okay. Let's go. I got my regular dragons. Hello. Oh shit, what's that? No! Oh, Noel is in danger. Quickly, to his aid! What fell beast? Hello? Game? Am I lagging? I don't think so. We will change that. You have a problem. Oh, it's up there. I thought it was this thing right in front of me. Like, it made sense that it was right. That would be right in front of me, but no, it's like all the way up here for some reason. Okay. Weird. At least I know nothing else around here is going to attack me. Down you go. You're safe, fish friend. Many thanks, Endwalker. Pray tell, is my companion safe? Hope I don't do too many Sahagan voices. Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. I don't want to do that too much. That one's not as fun as the voice we were doing yesterday. We're back. Everyone is still alive. Good. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside, quickly. Let's go. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet, it brought me no joy to watch them die. For, unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago, they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first, we thought them merely cursed. But our talismans and magics availed us not. Aye, 'twas no curse, 'twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies? Pray tell us more. That will be your area. That will be your area of expertise, Nakura. So don't be sad and stay calm, and you won't turn into a beast. Turn into beasts by the power of despair? This is horrifying indeed. Thus far, the phenomenon here in La Noscia has been limited to the Sahagan. Why is that? Cannot say, yet I wonder if the crushing tide are involved in some way. I know not of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Oh my god. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shore walkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Lominsa. I hope this voice isn't annoying, but there's no one here to tell me otherwise. There remains, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group called the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord Swirl anew, and consign all finless ones onto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. They denied the power they crave. They can do naught but gnash in their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations? Just so. Those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. As we must be careful not to drive them into still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple, all but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we will do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this man has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan, many times. Great Nakura Targaryen in the flesh! Honored am I to stand in your presence. Aw, thanks. Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony, this I swear. There is much to be done, For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to change. This is going to be a really annoying-ass quest. I chose this voice. It's my fault. Where to? Back to Limsa. The aft castle used to be like the first one. Now it's like it's somewhere in the middle. It's annoying. First one in the teleport list. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Null, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. It is a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we have located the blasphemy, I will have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Okay. When's the next one? 87 or something? Oh. Looks like it's right now, actually. Oh, because I'm level 86. Alright, let's keep going. Secretariat has recent developments to share. Your timing cannot be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from meeting with the Sahagin. That was fast. I shall inform her of your arrival. I'm guessing there's one at every level. From 85 to 90. That's actually going to be kind of annoying. Ah, Nakura, I'm glad you're here. We have decided on our next course of action. Well, I mean, it was only been 10 seconds. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring among the Sahagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumb to the change have all been afflicted with affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we will share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table, and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. Tis a discussion I intend to approach with an open mind. It will be no easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with Sahagin as well, so long as we parlay in good faith. Camera, be good. I can only hope the Crushing Tide will share that sentiment. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope ere we try. At any rate, Null has sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself the leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face-to-face at the Sapsa spawning grounds, and would have you at my side, if you do not object, that is. I'll be there, and voicing the Sahagin terribly. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at South Tide Gate when you're ready. From there, we will go together. Like walk together? I hope not. Oh, guess what? Back to Airport. Yeet. Whoosh. I swear I did not press that button. I pressed the roulette button. You saw me. You don't get to fly out here that often. Oh, that's because that's Pharaoh Sirius. We're not going that way. Okay, Admiral Blowfish, we are here. All prepared, are you? Tao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. Let us speak with Sahagan here. Maybe one of them will be able to shed light on what may be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Luminsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust you understand. With that, let's go. Yep, I will take them out. Merlin is now in your party. Yep, okay, she's accompanying. Great, let's walk. I'm gonna walk all the freaking way. It's a good thing we're super OP and nothing else is gonna attack us here. Not that it would matter. Wish she could ride like in one of my multi-seater mounts. That would be cool. Hi guys, welcome. Y'all know not to mess with me. Level 86 over here, bitches. You, what the fuck's going on? Psh, why do you press on made by the Shawakaj? We mean you no harm. We come only for a peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley with the Shawakaj who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Shahagan would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. That is why I would speak with Master Dao and work towards a peaceful solution. Empty words from the thieving Shorewalker, but so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. I don't want to do this Hagen voice anymore. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You will find him by the entrance. Though mark my words, you will wish you hadn't. We shall see. I thank you for your aid. Alright. And who else? Oh, there's this guy over there. I didn't see him. Psh, what is this? Since when are filthy shore walkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, Shorewalker. We have not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone! We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Okay. Can't see where I'm going. What are we talking about? Are we talking anything? Speak with Marwood. Let us try searching the spawning ground and see if we cannot find this Dao. Okay. Let's go this way. Man, I remember this place used to be dangerous. Hello, Dao. Shorewalkers in our spawning grounds? To what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume. Our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. I am Merlwib Blowfish, the Chief Admiral of Limsa Luminsa, and this is Nakura Targaryen. Now you know not to mess with us. We come seeking a parley, that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at South Tidegate for formal negotiations. Shorewalkers and Sahagan coming together? What assurance do I have that you will not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer naught but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. Well... no! I do not trust you, Shorewalker. But let it never be said that Dao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge, and your people will drown in their own blood. Ooh. Very well, Master Dao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return, then. I shall send word to Null as well. I would have our Sahagan allies join us at the parley. What did you say? You know Null? A killer! Oh, never mind. Okay. She's no longer accompanying, so I can go on my own way. We go up and over, baby. Whee! It's just great being able to fly in these areas. It's been a while since we could, so it's not like it's new, but it's still great. Yeah, let's have our meeting. Late as usual, I see. Oh, yeah, they're here. Thank you for joining us here, Master Dao. Psh, the air here sickens me. Be brief. No, I'm not doing that voice anymore. Aye, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Lominson alike. These circumstances call for swift and united action. What are you talking about? You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us of their own free will, that we may ensure the survival of both our peoples. Shy, but it is. Have the Lominsons proven themselves worthy of our trust? Master Dao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you, this can only be done by confronting this threat together. Threats? Threats? What is this threat you speak of? The final bit. If it is unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the serpent's reavers. They are the only shore walkers I deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the World? Like, really? I do. For that and that alone will ensure peace between us. That's stupid. Preposterous. You propose not alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all Sahagin. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. Great, here we go. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god, and conspired to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We must not let this stand. Great. For shame, forsaken. Oh, crap. The Spawn Brothers, they side with the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. No, they who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future, our future. Oh, crap. Look what you've done. Oh, shit. Behold, behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. You're a dumbass. You would call this a blessing? Such horrors. Flee, flee for your lives. Run. Ugh. The feast makes for Aleport. I leave this place to you. Okay. Splendid, splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. What a moron. He has no idea what the fuck is happening here. I shall kill another of these things. Let's go. Who's that? Speak with Noel. Hello, Noel. Psh, this is the second time you saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid. Yeah, probably. Probably a good idea. At least she wasn't far. I was too late. I am sorry. Psh, there's no need for apologies. You are not responsible for my people's plight. What I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. This fool believes it a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought. And yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. Psh, we could scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes. Would that there was more my people could do to help. I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well amount to naught. If the blasphemy too was born from a Sahagin, it could be sheltering in the depths, beyond the reach of our ships. We need some submarines. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Noel. Through our efforts combined, we form Captain Platigo. We might yet weather this threat. As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they are returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve. You have my gratitude, Admiral. And with that, we should return as well. There's much work to be done, and would see it done quickly. Okay. And back to Limsa. And then we can get on with the MSQ, because I think we're gonna be locked until the next level for the next role quest. I'm trying to see if there's any. Oh, nope. Okay, guess not. Can't rearrange the list there. It's fine. Not you. Oh, you've returned. The Admiral was just briefing me on the events at the spawning grounds. Okay. Ah, Nakura, I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagin described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, 'tis plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore, and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will call our forces from Garlemald, yet I would reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must get to work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. Alright, but I actually gotta go back to Rods at Hand because I'm really late for dinner. Yep, what level is it? Ready? Is it gonna be at? 87, yep. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be one each level. That's a little annoying, but fine. No big deal. Anyway, back to Rods at Hand. We must now continue with the main story. We are really late for dinner. It'll tell me where to go. I must go to that one. It's dinner time. Let's eat, bitches. Where's everybody? Oh, there they are. There they all are. Let's talk to my buddies quick. Start with my buddy Alfie. Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. Oh, okay. Thankard. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Oh, I'm really very sad right now. This is not going to be a pleasant... Oh, sorry, I stepped on you, Ellie. My bad. Good you could join us. Malil over there will be happy to take your order. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Okay. We're all going to find out. Malil, I'll take... What should I have? A big fat burger like in that other cutscene. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Marie's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Piping hot cup of chai, glass... Yeah... I'll throw that chai. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring your drink. Yeah, it's still pretty crappy out there. This weather is just awful. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Oh, role quests, yeah. Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? All I know right now is about Limsa and the Sahagin.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yep, unfortunately.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
The land, the land.
No one would survive.
Yeah, that's why we go to the moon, but then didn't we say goodbye to Reen? It's not like you can see Reen anyway, but...
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here?
I don't know.
If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
It's a good question.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
I don't know about that.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate.
We gotta
Even
go
the
to
flower
her.
she gave us is no more.
We gotta find a way to her. My flower. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. Poor Elpis. Maybe there's a place called Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Go find the Watcher. What did he mean? What's up to him?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh? Who are you talking about? You talking about the Watcher? Or somebody else?
Elidibus.
What?
I sealed him in the White Horseite of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
No.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
This
However,
fucking song.
if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
We do get to
I
go back to the
know
first.
We can no longer make
We
that
get to go
jump,
back to the
but you,
first
my friend,
for
still can.
canon. I'm so happy right now. It will be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. I'll go visit Reen.
Thank you, my friend.
Oh my god.
That would
fucking
mean
crying.
much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Oh man. Sorry guys.
And why we
This
have
has really got
nothing
me.
to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
I'm really so happy right
Unease,
now.
Terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Oh boy. This shit's about to take off.
Yes, so much left for you to see.
Oh yes, and I'm so excited. Let's freaking
Where
go.
beginning ends and end begins.
Man, this is probably where I should have ended yesterday's stream, but whatever. Now we get to keep going. That really got me when they started playing that music and talking about Elidibus and going back to the first. Oh. This is why I'm streaming the MSQ. Even if nobody's watching, it's to record these reactions that I'm having as they happen. We'll see what I do with this footage, but I'm very happy to at least have it. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well. More than you know, man. I'm so happy to go back to the first. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread? And how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Ah! Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies, not if I've got anything to say about it. Love you, Allie. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radz-at-Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. Good hunting, buddy. If the Forum truly has been spurred to action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Yes. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? I'll say how to read for you, Thanker, don't worry. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aw, Dad Grid! Oh, Dad Grid. I'm gonna cry again. I might need to actually start having tissues on hand for the rest of the game. Oh, higher, oh, higher. Yes. Breacher's Valiant. I'll keep Endwalker on. Oh, excuse me. Ah, here we go. Level 86, 530. Okay, now we're going to start upgrading. Although I don't know about the weapon, because this relic weapon is still really strong. I wish I didn't have to use the coffer to see what the stats would be on the weapon. I probably could look it up, but I'd rather not do that. Return to the Crystarium. Take this, Nakura, my spirit vessel. Why? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Oh. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Oh, you get to see Lena too! Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. God. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. Yes. Alright, I am actually going to take a short break here for a moment to compose myself before my trip to first. Okay. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, guys, I am back. I'm calm, cool, collected, and I grabbed a box of tissues just in case. I didn't record my original reaction to the ending of 5.3, but if I had, you would have seen me ugly crying. So I'm having some tissues nearby because I don't know what's about to happen, and I might need them. Anyway, we must now return to the Crystarium. And that just so happens to be my free teleport location. I'm so happy to be going back here to the first for, like, canon reasons. Because we're actually, like, here. Here's Dario. Hello, my old friends. Let's speak with Lena. Where is she? Wait, where is she? Oh, she's outside. I thought she would have been here in the tower. Okay, well then we'll just go ahead and use this shard to jump outside. Okay, so we'll go to Lakeland. That's fine. Oh, nice axe, buddy. Let me ask you a question. Oh, Lena. Lena, hi. Long time no see. Nikora, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? She had an accent like that, right? As well as can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're as well as can be. Don't even worry about it. Everybody's great. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. And here come the tears. Thank you, Nikora, for taking care of him. You're welcome. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Oh. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. And in the back was like, yep, we miss him too. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled. Stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh, is Reen okay? Oh shit, where is she? She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. Oh, I wanted to see that. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. I wonder if it would have said that if I didn't do the Eden raids. Oh no. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah, I'm headed to see her right now. Oh, also, can I get access to the top floor? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rean. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I shall be along as soon as I can. I apologize if I butcher her accent. I'm not that great at them. But I want to try to keep it a little bit interesting here. Okay. Let's just fly back over there. It's right over there. Instead of wasting a ticket. Whoosh. Big car. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna go grab that A3 real quick. I love the Crystarium. It's absolutely still one of my favorite cities. Alright, let's pop over to the cabinet. Alright, hold up. Wait here for Lena and Rean. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending. This is going to be big cutscenes. Don't worry, I'm not queued for anything right now. Puts me in first person mode. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Nakura? Who are you? Hey, it's my friends! Beck Luck and whatever the fuck this guy's name is. Ha! It is! Full glad am I to see you're hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. Hi, Morin. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I have been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. He had a really weird voice, so I don't know if I can do it too well. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yeah! There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness. Lothri and his misguided self. I hate Hades. I really want to pick like the last one because I don't know what it's going to say, but I also I'm with Emmett. Ah, yes, Hades, he who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the Knight, your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. You talking about Graha. Hi guys, good seeing you. Who else is coming around? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Hi, bunch of kids. It's the little potion maker. It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? I think it's a potion maker. If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. Yeah, it is. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Arkle isn't sure. Magic really isn't my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. No, he doesn't know shit about battle. He isn't there? Oh, he's not here. That's what I was saying. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword? If you took up the sword, you could be just like Nakura. Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Oh, okay, yeah. That's not who I was going to say, but yeah. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. That's right, because in Final Fantasy XIV, you can be every job. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. I'm gonna whoop your butt, kid. Okay. I'm still waiting on Lena. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who's that? Hello? I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Farewell. Farewell, I need you. Oh, faithful Farewell, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Yes. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice, with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. Well, she knows. Or he, I don't know. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah, how'd you know? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I love everybody of Shadowbringer so much. But here are the ones you were waiting for, I wonder. Or where are... I wonder what manner of conclusion waits at tale's end. Bye, farewell! Oh. And here they come. Irene! My apologies for the delay. Nakura, it's so wonderful to see you again. It's good to see you too, Reen. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Okay, this next scene is going to be voiced, right? You can't make me do Reen's voice. Or not. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. You okay, Earl? We missed you. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Oh no, the final days are here too? No, no, no. No, but then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. Okay, so she's having visions of our world. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. No, unfortunately, the final days are here for the source. Sakura, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. The final days have come to the source. And if we don't stop it, you're dead too. And that's why we have to stop it. The moon is an escape plan, yeah, but we can't abandon the other shards, the reflections. Can't. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. The emotions are real, man. The emotions are real. Shadowbringers was so emotional. And while so far Endwalker hasn't really made me cry like freaking Shadowbringers did, I feel like it's gonna. It is in a minor way right now, but I'm feeling like those ugly cries are coming back later on, guys. Here we go. Hope upon a flower. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? Damn, you know everything, girl. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Alright, bye, Reen. Dadcrid says hi. Dadcrid says hi. Where am I going? I have to go to the Docile Gate. Oh, man. Okay. Let's go inside. Hi, Crystarium Gatekeep. Long time no see. Let me in. Ah, Master Nakura, welcome back. Captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Let's go. Excuse me. Sad nobody's here. Aw, now I get to see the images of my friends. God. Damn, man. Let's go. Yep.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Need to speak with Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, it's a good little boy.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Fuck, man.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I'm sorry, man, but I killed Zodiac, and now the final days are here again. Well, I didn't kill Zodiac. Van Daniel did, but
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Van Daniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
oh, what do you got to do?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh, that's good at least. I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
Yeah, but you guys...
Where to begin?
Yeah, I don't know.
The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Van Daniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him.
The first Van Daniel.
Long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Well, he was Ammon from the Allegan Empire.
Elpis.
Oh, we're talking about the flower.
Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower,
but a
I
place.
knew it was a place. I knew it was a place.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Oh my god. Hermes.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Oh, well, that sucks then. Oh.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
What?
No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
We're going back in time?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Going back in
As
time?
such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise
I
moment.
love time travel.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh, okay, it's probably a solo instance then.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
So it's a fixed point, okay.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Oh, so if even I could change anything, I shouldn't,
Cannot
obviously.
reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering
Bootstrap paradox.
fated to come.
If I unmake the past that caused the future, how would I have come back to the past?
Will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
No, I think I'm gonna let the world burn. Now, of course I'm gonna do it. I trust you, man. Sort of.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Bye, Elidibus.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay. I'm messed up, man. I'm messed up. The first does this to me. Yo.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Wow, so this is definitely gonna kill you then, for real.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Shit, man.
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Is it a new zone? Oh shit, we're going through the freaking rift again. Oh my god. That's a new zone, and I'm invisible in it. Oh shit! We're in Old Amarat. Oh my god. Oh shit, man. Unable to execute certain actions due to area restrictions. I can't sprint. No. Can I get the Aetheryte? Aetheryte-like device. This device is reminiscent of an Aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. It sure is! Despite attempting to channel it and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Well, shit. Oh, well, that's at least one thing I was supposed to do. Guide-like man. Hello. Alright. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device. A guide for this facility in all likelihood. Can you hear me? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Olympus warns, it appears your form is intangible. This place is just an empty square. Wow. Conversing woman. And she is not wearing a mask. Her mask is down on her chest, but he is wearing his mask. Very weird. This is the right place, yes? Propylaeon? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaeon. Propylaeon? Hello, can you hear me? I'm a ghost. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Yep, I am a ghost. Black-robed man. Oh god. Okay, that was remote play. That was a little startling, but we're okay. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium and the recreated Amarok. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Listen! You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Let's see if we can leave. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Maybe I can just walk right through it. I am a ghost after all. It's not working. Oh look, some people showed up.
And here we are, Elpis.
That sounds like Fandaniel.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
It sounds like Fandaniel.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary?
That's Emmett.
Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Yep, that's definitely Fandaniel and Emmett. It's Emmett. Or Hades. Ah, he looks like him too. Oh shit, he's looking at me. Oh my god.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh my god.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
You guys talk about me?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
I love him so much already.
That's odd.
Yep, he's looking right at me.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Yep, it's me, I'm Azem.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Oh my god. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Can you hear me?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
I'm pretty sure this is Fandaniel. I'm not 100% on it, but I'm pretty sure
Why
like,
don't
that's
you give it some
100%
ether?
Emmett.
Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh, please do.
Who do you take me for?
I love this. This is fucking amazing.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
This is fucking fantastic.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. Oh, he'll close eyes. No, I want to see. Oh my god. Now I'm in the instance. Now I'm in the actual.
You may open your eyes.
Thank you, Emmett. I'm solid, hooray. And I'm freaking huge.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
This is freaking fantastic.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Oh my god, it's him!
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
It's Hythlodaeus.
And how might
I
we
didn't
address
recognize
you,
the mask.
my new friend?
My new old friend. I'm Nakura Targaryen.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
I'm just
So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I'm from the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about. I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh?
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Yeah, it's me.
And with your purpose
My
matching our
unsundered
own
self.
besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Thanks.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Oh. Wait, I need to get the aetherite. Let me see it, let me see it, let me see it, let me see it, let me see it.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
That's the floating islands. Oh, the world. That's, oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Margot!
This presence.
And not Heidelin. Oh my god. What the fuck are those? Who are you?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
So this is Hermes, who is the original Fandaniel. He's gonna look like freaking Asahi, isn't he?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh my god. We're here in the big zone. Oh my god. Hold on, I gotta go back and get the freaking Aetherite. Can I? Oh, it's not even... It doesn't even say it's an Aetherite. Now it says it's nothing. Okay, so never mind. There's gonna be a real Aetherite somewhere around here. I can mount. Okay. Alright, guys. I just need a quick bathroom break. We will begin exploring this brand new zone as soon as I come back. Ah, awesome. Awesome. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we're back and ready to explore a new zone. Let's talk. It's like the Emmett Selk. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I know his voice very well, so I'm going to try to do my best. It's obviously not going to be perfect, but I'll do my best. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. You got a secret thing? Petaluda hunt. Pithlodeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Nope. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scripts sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well. I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist? Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh, we're gonna get a new costume. Well, back to no flying. There's obviously gotta be... Okay, there's an ether, right? There's another one. Holy shit, this place is ginormous. Alright, looks like... Oh, 1, 2, 3. Just like in all these new zones. I was gonna say, at least everything's friendly, but then there's not. Oh yes, hold up. Alright, we'll wait a little bit. Hi guys, do you like my motorcycle? It's for the future. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petaludi first. Good luck. Use the etheric rope to capture weakened petaludi. Well, there's one. Sorry, butterfly. You gotta go. That's one down. We need the red one now. Oops. Oops, I killed it. Oh, I don't have, I don't have NP anymore? Or whatever that move was? My ranged attack? Oh, I do. Oh, that's where it is. That's why I forgot where I put it. Here, come here. So be more careful this time. I don't know my own strength. Alright. Just auto attack it once or twice more or not. I don't want to kill it. Really? There, that's better. Damn it, I did it. No, he's okay. He said the same thing. I just want Emmett to be proud of me. You've caught the Petaludi. Come, let us see. Here, I found 2 butterflies. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Whatever that means. I've turned them into something. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair points, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, a Zem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior, because Zem's a weirdo. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. We were here, were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh shit. Sophist's robe and stuff. Okay, it's glam gear. Alright, we'll glam it up. Hopefully I can glam here. I can't glam plate, but individually glam. I have plenty of glamour prisms, so I'm not worried about that. What were the other? I mean, well, I don't really need anything else. It covers everything. It also gave me what? Just legs and feet? What's the point? The robe covers literally the entire body, so it's not really necessary to glam the rest. Emmett, what do you think? How do I look? As dubious as it is, passing you off as a Zem's familiar is probably the best approach. Should he take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame, he is welcome to mend his ways. I am a Zem. Passed as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Oh, Emmett, you're so mean. In search of Hermes, Hythlodaeus is ready to continue on if you are. Yes, let's go. I'm ready. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnosis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Cool, let's go. Bye guys, see you there. Oh, I don't think I could have gone. Could I have? Let's see something. Nope. Nope. We're not jumping off into oblivion. Alright. Let's go speak with the Anagnosis Observer. Whee! Now I should be able to go there. Let's explore a little bit. And I think I see it. There it is. There we go. More west. I don't think I can go that far west yet. This place is gorgeous. Sorry for yelling, but holy shit. Ooh, look out. That's a pony. I'm being attacked by a pony. We've made it. I see an aetherite. Emmett? I'm going to talk to Emmett every time. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Okay. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter will be appreciated. I love Hythlodaeus. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. It's okay. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We are here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Yep, just like Asahi. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Let's go. Gonna go attune to the Aetherite. Damn, it's still far as well. There you are. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. This is... It's nowhere here. Elpis, there it is. Residential areas? Huh. Weird. Oh no, that's just the name of the, the world one. Okay, whatever. I guess it's just miscellaneous. It's not tied to a region. Oh. Barely far at all. Can you go in? Hey, I can, but it's not going to take me to the, Aetherite, the Aether Current. Oh, maybe upstairs, though. Let's look upstairs. Or not. I see you. Hey. That's far away. Let's see if we can find our way back into the grounds here. Here we go. Anagnorisis. There's freaking words in this expansion. Alright, we're looking for somebody. Hello. There you are. It's him. It's gotta be a familiar. And here he is. Mr. Freaking Man. Wearing his mask like he's not supposed to be. Hello, Hermes. Van Daniel. But not the evil Van Daniel. This is the original Van Daniel. Are you Hermes?
You are...
I am the one who's gonna mess you up.
Oh.
That is strange looking. It's not.
Different. You're different too.
That is like...
Me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Okay, so telepathic.
May we please be friends?
Sure, why not?
May we please be friends?
Yeah.
Ah, I see you found him.
Take off that mask. You're not supposed to be wearing it.
It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Yep, sounds just like him.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
That fucking mask.
You were of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
It tastes great.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
It's a bird girl, kinda.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
No.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
It's kind of like a
I
humanized
have, as you
Garuda.
say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
This is
I
so
shall join you
interesting.
as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
Oh?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
They look like Namazu a little bit.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Bismarck.
The Amistomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help.
Meteon. I like her.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett, Selk, and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
This old Hermes over here needs my help. Big birds. Oh, there you are. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an abystoma. Oh, excuse me. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The abystoma! Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Where is he? Up the tree? Oh, shit! No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Please stand back, kitty. Oh, he fell on his face. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, I'm Nakura Targaryen. Familiar of a Zem. Nakura Targaryen, you're called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Don't worry, Emmett and Hythlodaeus are watching him. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emmett, Selk, and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Yay! You keep, yep. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Abystoma. Here we go. This is what I want. Okay, this is where I'm going to start opening up the chests. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Having found the wayward Abystoma, Hermes is a picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnorosis. Ananorosis? Is the G silent? I'd love to hear someone say it, like, with their voices. Ananorosis. Ananorosis. That's what we're calling it. I'm assuming the G is silent. Okay, let's go back. Watch out for the birds. Check for aethers. Oh, wait. Nope, that's too far. I mean, I see the bridge, but we'll wait till we get around to going over there. Look out. Or, you know, we'll just go here. Some creatures stay outside, but others stay at Tysus, like the Abistomas. Kill me with these names. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. I already spoke to you, thanks. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abystoma are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space, if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Damn it. Okay, see you guys there. I kind of passed the entrance already. Okay, well, whatever. Here we are. Whoa. Excuse me. While Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Can I come, Emmett? Please?
This appears to be the place.
Okay, let the professionals take over.
And here is where we part ways.
No.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Oh, well, I mean, I could tell you. I'm from the future. I'll give you the sad look.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
You want to fight again, Emmett? I have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons why I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I fucking love him so much. I'm from the future, and the world is ending.
To his attendance.
Oh, okay, good. Whew.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Oh.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Yes, sir. Yes, Emmett. I get to sit at the head of the table. Damn right.
So, it's finally happened, then.
What happened?
Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Okay, so these... Okay.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
Look at that smug-ass face.
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Yeah, that's what it means.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom.
Like who?
Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Okay. Don't talk too much without me. She's like a little Garuda. Interesting. A little blue Garuda. But first, Emmett, most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... yeah, don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteon. One second. So sorry, had to clear the throat as usual. Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. Okay. I'm sorry, Nakura. I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk? Let's go. She's like a baby. Where's the door? Oh, there's the door. Oh, we got our chocobo keep. We'll grab that in a second. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. He made you empathetic. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? I've come from the future to warn you. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Sure, why not? Yep, sounds like fun. Let's do it. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. Yeah, Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's unlock the Isara? Oh, that was the gemstone trader. I decided to open a shop, keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares could be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones. Hooray. Look at all this trash. Yeah, I guess it's good for the crafters. First, let's just talk. Let's see. Let's go talk to Memnon. Okay. Now let's discuss the Aetheryte. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. Okay, so we're not... Okay, so we're floating above Aetheris, but unsundered Aetheris. So Amarant should be below us. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Any more things? No? Okay. Hi, Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are a familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? I wonder if I was a Hjor if they would be treating me like that. That's weird. This is Nakura. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. She's back there. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. From the Crystarium, I guess? Place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. Oop, wrong way. Let's go this way. Motionless bird. Of course. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Yeah, you did that to me before, remember? It has no brain. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? That's probably it. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Careful. Don't mess up my head. Greetings. Can you hear me? Yes, we did this earlier. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions onto others in return. Yeah, it's hard to read that. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Jeez, I can't read that shit. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. It's so hard to read this. Like, really, Square? Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Yeah, we're friends. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? I'm good at killing shit. I'm good at fighting. Beat stuff up. Ooh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. Evil and creations fight him. Birds, look at you. I think it might be bothering it. It's bothering me. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Alright, sounds good. Let's take a walk. Or a drive. Or are you still accompanying me? Yeah, you're still accompanying me, so we're walking. Let's go this way. Did I miss a, thing? I did. There's one right here. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? It's those things. These are the original Spriggans. Oh no, we call them Orial. Orei? Orei. Okay. If there's many, we call them Orei if there's many. If it's just one, we say Orias. Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Very funny. Let's see, where to now? Looking for more chat points. Alright, well, we're gonna go in this building. Yes. Hello. Oh well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthane. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Nakura. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. but I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' legs for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Okay. I'm sorry, Nakura. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Well, it's okay. Tell her what I like. I also like candied apples. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. I like orange soda. And it makes me happy, too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Nakura. Yeah, to be booty. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking, too. Shall we go and see? Yes, let's. That's a great freaking idea. We gotta get back to them talking and not me. Thanks for the fun day out, Meteon. Appreciate it. Looks like everybody's done. Excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer, or we might have snuck away without you. Damn, Emmett, you so mean. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Nakura wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, and about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Nakura is kind. Really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yeah, I'm coming along. Okay, finally got a piece of gear that's going to be useful. What the oh, these are the new things. Grade 9 and 10 oh. That I don't care about. This is food. I'm not going to open this coffer. That's going to be for something else, because the weapon that I have now is 535, so that's still really good. And it's got fantastic stats on it, too. But this, we're going to open this. And we're going to put it on. Oh. Okay, we can do that too. That's good. But we gotta re-glam. Can't be walking around this place looking weird. There we go. Okay, let's go. Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Lives apart. Oh, we got some quests around here now. But I don't see any blue quests. Are there... What are the Aether Currents like here? Oh yeah, there's quests. There's one more place to go after this. I have no clue what it is. No blue quests here. And that's all I can do so far, so... Okay. Well, all these side quests will be for something else. Ah yes, the Ianthine petaluda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. Okay, shit. His life ain't shit, huh? All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. They do. Maybe not this big, but yeah. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Nope. It is the presence of a soul. If the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Interesting, so I guess these things are arcane entities. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay then, let's go. We might be able to grab whatever this one is, maybe. Just real quick. Real quick. We might be going there, so let's go up here first. Sorry for polluting your paradise with my motorcycle and its exhaust. Where's everybody else? Oh, they're all over here. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Apistoma? Okay. Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Okay. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Here you go. Oh, oh. Cool. And one for you guys over here. Usually would stay away from shit like that. Perfectly done, Nakura. Look. Ooh, yum. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Medion an arcane entity or a living being? Is she a living being? I hope she's living. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodea's, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll be heading east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers over there. By the way, guys, quick update here. We've had not had a single drop frame today, so I think resetting my internet did help. Okay, see, yes, now we're going over there, so I'm glad I did this part first. And there's a current this way. Be right with you guys. There you are. Somewhere down there is a Theris. An Amarot. Where's the next current? Very far away. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Yeah, Gabus are weird. No, I already spoke to Medion. Speak to Hermes now.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Blah, blah, blah. It has a lot of teeth and likes to sneeze. Oh, the flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis, like me.
What's an enteleki? Maybe. Oh,
They are a product
empath.
of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby.
Yep, like her.
Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Yeah, what's it called again?
Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Can't remember the name of that energy right now.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha?
Akasha.
It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. It's called Akasha. I am manipulating the timeline.
Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Ooh. I've heard that name before in other Final
And those
Fantasies.
entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Like her.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
You're very special.
A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Oh, something you don't know, Emmett?
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Interesting.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Sounds dangerous.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Okay.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me.
Kinda.
So, are we the same? Endwalkers?
I don't know. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett sucked didn't do a proper job. Oh, God. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. I don't know.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
Whoa, relax, man. I didn't even go at you with my
The
choice.
deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate
it. Scratch my butt and yawn.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
You created Gabus. You jerk. Whew. This is some very lore-heavy shit going on here. Hey, level 87, baby. Good shit. What is my shit doing here? So let's see. I got Fuko, so the next thing is the main thing. So I guess the traits come at 88 is the next thing. Oh, charges of Make Yoshisui. And then enhanced. And that's going to make the new skill, which I need to find a spot for. Huh. I guess it's going to go there. At least it's on the same... Yeah, that's the only spot I have for it, actually. Let's put it on the bar for now, just to know where it is for later. There it is. Oh. And I get that. Sweet. That's gonna be nuts AF. Alright. Okay. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Endwalkers. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Alright, we're going to talk to Emmett in a second, but I want to see what they have to say. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Endwalker or no, we're friends. In fitness. Well, you know, I do watch what I eat. We'll be taking part in that Grubhub promotion tonight, though, when I get dinner later. Their greatest contribution. Oh, good. Now we get some pants. Nice. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? What do you specialize in? I want to know both. Well, that's why he joined the convocation. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... No, not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, but I really want to know. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeroluth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igayorum, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular. That's why it's Hades. Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and a Zem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. Look at that! What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. That's awesome. I'm glad I spoke to him. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Yeah, please do. Yes, I spoke to you about that already. Hermes? My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released onto the world. Why would you release a god? Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay, I guess we're going. Let's go along the edge here. This place is awesome. Oh. This fucking thing. Why is this one blue and shiny? The other ones are very blue and dull. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Serpentine bird or a winged snake? Which one is it? Very good question. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leading strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You can transform into one of these things? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. I am stifled by this vessel of flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame compared next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Okay. Let's go then. Follow Papa Emmett. I will speak with Hythlodaeus in a moment. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. He's a poet and didn't know it. Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. Hythlodaeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought of this time. Emet-Selch is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. First, tell me his story, like you said you would when he's not around. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Nakura, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friends, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat mode in say, I have a favor to ask to Emmett. First, we gotta go all the way over there. Leave me alone, you weird bird. It's alright, you won't catch me on my motorcycle. Do. There it is. In say, first we gotta change the thing to say. Then I gotta look at Emmett. Then I gotta do this. Then I need that. Let's say, I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Come on. Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Say, please, Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
This is amazing. I'm so happy right now. Getting to hang out with
I'm
Emmett all
given to
day.
understand we have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
This is friggin' insane.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Do it.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Oh, she's so cute. He's like, oh.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, look at that thing.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Sounds like fun. Let's watch. I see Emmett has the digital collector's edition. That's an ugly ass mount.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation?
Yes, please tell me the story.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether.
Oh.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Interesting. So they're not all perfect.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
As you could tell with him just making that thing just all of a sudden.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
He wasn't... Emmett's not a bad guy.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
A Zem?
A A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Gotta be a Zem.
His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Gotta be a Azem. Zem, Azem.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
It's like when you say, just call my name and I'll be there. That's what he said in the Shadowbringers, and so yeah.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
Because I am a Zem.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
I'm sundered, unfortunately.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Yay! It can fly. What a horrifying creature.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emet-Selch? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. It was nice to take a nap on the grass first. Emmet, can you take me to the other Aether Currents? Let's go talk. Oh, wait, come back. No, I'm not done talking to you. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emet-Selch is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. See, we knew he liked Emmet. Look, Nakura, look how well the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Well, I spoke to you already, thank you. What must I do? Wave to Emet-Selch from the edge of the isle. I guess just wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Nakura and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we can guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We'll spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Ananorisis for now. I can't. Okay, let's go do that. It's actually not that far. The stairs are right here. Let's go up the steps and find the thing. Oh, I still might not be able to. Oh, this is definitely a teleporter that's going to take me up to that island over there. Maybe? Nope, it's not here. It's definitely up there somewhere. Alright. Very, very pretty place. Ananorisis. Ananorisis. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now that you see what I do, was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. Yeah, it was fun. What? You want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Cool. Alright. Take another short break. And then we will be back to continue with this amazing quest. Shall return, folks. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Ready to keep going. Just in time with the music. Hermes. What's next? Aether to Aether. Oh yeah, I got the gear coffer. I'll use both after this. Tell me, Nakura, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis seem... or Dynamis. Yeah, that seemed promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Did you say Dynamis? Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here? Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupides, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupides were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? On that one that we had to teleport to. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if the Doros is still there, however. Oh, off he goes. Hermes, wait! See, he's not willing to put the concepts back into just energy form or whatever, or unmend them or whatever. He wants everything that is made to be alive, and that's a problem, because there's some things that shouldn't. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Let's go then. Oh, it's not where we were going. Oh well. Off we go. There's already people flying around here, so that's good to know. Up, hold it. Hold it. There is a blue quest in here. Those have to be done very quickly. Cool. Hello, suckles. Regards you. Yeah, okay. Welcome, friend, to Ananorosis. Ananorisis. That's its name. Ananorisis. I am Sokals, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are... Oh, how unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian, and she'll gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Okay then, so that's what we're gonna go do. Ananorisis. Hello, Charmander. Yes? Yes, what can I do for you? I'd like a tour. Nakura, is it? And Overseer Sockles wishes me to act as your guide? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Anator. Love that dungeon. Surely there are other experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... this grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour at this very moment if you like. Yep, let's go. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Ananorisis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sokol. She is accompanying. Okay. So let's start by going this way. We're gonna go into the... Going in. Where are we going? Going to the Aether Crystal, I guess. Or just to this person instead. Hello, Blast. Oh, hello, Charmion. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show him what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. Alright then. Thank you very much. Next time on Living with the Land. Doing fine. Hello, names are so hard to see on here. Paramanos? Whatever. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I am accompanying Nakura here on a tour of Ananorisis, at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you're quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Fun. Next. Gabu. Nick, what's up? Charmian. Oh, and who is your friend? I'm Nakura. Azem's familiar? Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. Oh, but of course, if Azem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze... On that note, we must really be moving along. Step lively, Nakura. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sockles. So let's go talk to him. He was just over here, right? Just this way. And give him my Aether Current. Oh, there goes some frames. Well, it's too good to last, right? Ah, I see you completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with... And there goes the camera now. Wow, we're just fantastic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I there? Am I here? Hello? Okay. Very strange. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Ananorisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Suckles. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? It attracts some interesting people. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I am glad we could help further your worldly education. And I am glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Of course. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. I don't know. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of a Zems no less. Thanks for the Aether Current. If you give me another one, I will continue the quest. You don't. So, take care. Maybe we'll come back to do these side quests when I need to level another job. But not now. Bye. Yeah, okay, I can't get that one. Butterfly, butterfly, butterfly. I pollute your paradise with my motorcycle. Oh dear. That's not good. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? The Occupite is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure that the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Nakura. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. Yes, okay. Ooh. Yay! Area change. Perfect. That's the way I'm headed. Right up here. Bike. That's not that far. But since we're here. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think. I'll know him when I see him. Medion's accompanying. Okay. Yay! Whoa. It's a nightmare. Pegasus' nightmare. I don't know. Thank you very much. No. We'll wait a little bit. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lyacons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Tysus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered occupants. Just fucking names. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that... Ooh, that's dangerous. We may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have a word with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If the creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. All right, so like I said, he doesn't want to just like just oh, something ain't working, fix it. He's like, I gotta give it a chance. We have a duty to the star, this I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. Interesting. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Alright, let's open up these coffers. We'll get the leg coffer. And the foot coffer. Okay, and then we can go ahead and equip that stuff. See, it doesn't change my glam because this robe is so huge. I'm going to save that weapon coffer. We're going to sort the inventory. Okay. And there's the new materia buying items. She's quiet. Sentimental gift. You needn't be an enteleki to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Nakura. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? Yeah, I guess. Your babysitter again. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Okay. Can you help me with something, Nakura? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Medion is accompanying. Okay, there's a flower over here. Let's see the next one as well. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Well, let's try out this one over here. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. The cat is taking up all my legroom. Ugh. This is why I liked being out on the couch, but it made it harder to see, and it was having a lot of frame drops last time. Oh, No, she's still accompanying. Okay, so we gotta go on foot. Here we go. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Here we go. Oh, it's a rosebud or whatever the fuck it is. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Nakura, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I sure hope so, kid. You're real good observing. Okay. I had to see what she said. Which way should we go? You spied nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Nakura, something big! Huge! It's a friggin' Marlboro. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morble-like creature in front of you. It's an Adonis! Okay. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Nakura? Would he like it? I'd rather not go. It's probably not the good sword man. I'd rather not go near that thing. So not this one either. Finding a good flower. It's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Nakura, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. Okay, just watch out for the big old bird. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? I don't know. Let's see what it is. Ah, Elbis. Ooh, Elbis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Ooh. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Why does his turn dark? Why does his turn dark? Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? We all do. I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Yeah, we felt all that. You don't... Sorry, give me 1 second. I apologize for my voice the past couple of days. I really do. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. I don't think that's a good idea. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Okay. Truly? You'll do it? Thank you, Nakura. Thank you. It means more to me than I could say. I Can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. You're gonna bring him here? Okay, we're not gonna pick the flowers. Oh no, we're... Okay. Hold up. Grab this current, which is like right around here. Wrong button. I also see a blue quest. There it is. What do we got left? Oh, we still got to find 5 more, and there's 4 quests worth. Okay, we got a lot to do. Let me up. No. Oh, that is a B rank. Lovely. I mean, B ranks don't attack, so it wouldn't have killed me, but let's avoid it anyway. Besides, we gotta go this way. It's a little far. Let's do this blue quest first, before we start the next bit of MSQ. Gotta get our Aether Currents, don't we? His name is Hippoto. Hippoto. It's a familiar creature. It's a Galicat. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept. You're so funny. Oh, just my little joke. Nakura, was it? I'm Hippoto. Meow, meow. Yes, we're getting to that. Nakura, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Allurus. The Allurai are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus I have taken this Allurus under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, as she does enjoy our little walks. This evening we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Cool, sounds fun. Mew mew! Follow the Allurus and try not to fall behind. Don't worry, I won't. We're gonna go kill some shit. Follow the Galicat, or the Allurus. Gonna put you right in front of this thing. Thanks. Mew mew! The Allurus alerts you to 2 nearby creatures that are facing one another down, and looks at you expectantly. I guess we're gonna go fuck them up. You first. Oh well. Hold on. Merp. Got more? Nope, guess not. Alright, well that was easy. Speak with Hippotoe. This one is Hippotoe. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? I killed both things. As I expected, well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against protocol, I'm afraid. That's okay. The Ailori are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? Only if it... well, I don't see a aether current involved, so that's a big fat no. There's no other blue quests around, so we're not going to do that. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Please be voiced. I think it might be.
Hermes!
Yay.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Okay.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Watch, we're about to cause the final days.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Yep. I mean, of course he'd look just like Van Daniel.
May we talk a moment?
She's so cute. No, porcupine. Run away.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
Remind me.
Is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
Interesting.
Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters.
Okay, he heard
There's
me.
a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Okay,
As
send
one
up
might
first
expect,
contact.
exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
All right. Something's about to happen. What's happening? Any more blue quests? Nope. Okay. Let's talk to... Good morning, everybody. I hope you slept well. Emmett? The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Yep, that's exactly what I did. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. No, I'm good. Wait, Medion, good morning. I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Nikura. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Verdict and execution. That sounds fantastic. Get our hand stuff. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the lions. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The lions would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous lifeform. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Okay. Let's go. Any things? Yeah, that's far north. We're not going there now. This bird is fast. Interesting. Doros, you okay? One got away. Go kill it for me. Well, actually, I only see 5. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Oh dear. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Nikura handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycons must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Let's do this thing. I guess we're going over here. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You'll approach slowly in full view, and draw the Lycon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Okay. Oh shit. Done. Hermes? Oh, destination, didn't see it. Oh shit. Those things are fucking massive.
Now.
Damn. Him strong.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Aye. Okay then. Oh good, we're here already. It has been quite good. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal. Or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Don't feel good, bro. Don't feel good. Ew. They were the Emperor's new gloves. But those are in my glamour dresser, so I'm not going to be able to do it. Son of a fucking goddamn bitch. Lovely. Well, we're going to wear these ugly gloves for now. Travelers at the crossroads. Let's keep going. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Nakura? Will you continue along with us? Yep, I'm coming too. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Ananorisis. Yup. More blues? No. No blues here? No. Okay, off we go. Yeah. Here we go. Maybe we're headed up that way. Place is big. Very big. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here we follow the path northwards towards Nautonius. There we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yes. Yay! The fuck is that? That is an A rank. Nope. Not gonna take on a level 90 A rank while I'm only level 87 and alone. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. 'Tis poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving aether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Yep. Here we are, Nautanius. This teleporter will take us to, Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. Cool, let's go. Just like Azizla. And we made it. Barely.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
The jungle.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Latin.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
Throw a rock at you. Oh boy.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Oh shit.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental
No text ball
impact.
for this?
And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd.
Sounds like
Part of
Loki.
me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but...
Oh, imagine if that was Tom Hiddleston.
Passion. Here we are.
It's coming. Ooh. What was that? Who are you?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Oh, it's Mama. Mama Heidelin.
If it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Venar.
Venar.
We should meet you here.
That's Mama Heidelin.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Oh.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Venar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's huge.
It's been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
Oh, shit.
Less so, Emmett Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young.
You must make an effort to frown less often.
I really like her already.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Excuse me, sorry about my mic again. I do that a lot. Your mama. Freaking eyes.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Holy shit. How'd you know?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Yep, I am your warrior
Therefore,
of
if I
light.
wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Wow.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Blessing of light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals being here? It's the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Hmm? Well, no, she got it right on the first try. Can't look at Mama.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Well, I'm not supposed to tell you guys about the future, because then it might change the future.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final
Change the
days.
past, you won't go back to the same future.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
What happens must happen. Otherwise, I can't come back to witness what happens.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Basically. So I can't tell you why I'm here.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Don't tell Emmett I fought him and
Will
beat
you
him.
not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Tempting. Really shouldn't. It's not a good idea.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
I have to.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity,
Oh,
purpose,
shit.
everything.
I can't, man. Now he's like, I'm using my authority, you have to tell me. Oh, shit. Can't.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton oikos. Oikos, the Greek yogurt. It's all this Latin.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Mm-hmm.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Really? 'Cause we don't know Heidelin is mischievous. Not really. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, man. I love lore bombs. I really, really do. And we will continue with more lore bombs in just a few minutes. But I need to use the restroom again. We'll be back very shortly, folks. Alright, we have returned, and we can now continue with this ridiculous-ass story. And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future? Our future? I am deathly curious to hear more. Mama? My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow in its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Yeah. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poitin Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. What is it called? Poitbo. Northeast is that way. There you are. Next, not that far to the northwest. That's basically where the town is, so let's go do the thing that we need to do before we go to the town. Politan Oikos? Holy shit. Oh, big boy. What's it freaking called? Melanion? Crazy. Yikes. Hmm. Hmm. Where is the objective? Very strange. Oh, well, there's a current. That's good. Definitely grab this. We're still looking for, whoever the hell we're looking for. Having a bit of trouble with it. Ah. Maybe? Nope. This is actually a little annoying now. Wow. This is ridiculous. Thwarted by a crystal. As is life. Any of you guys know where it is? Nope. This is fucking crazy. Is there like a underground or something that I'm supposed to be going to? What's that? There you are. Fucking finally. Jesus. Okay. Up in this direction is the next current. Let's see if we can find that real quick. Should be visible or something or above me. There you are. Cool. That's like all the way up there, so we're not going there yet. We're going to there. How many left? I think 2 or 1? 2. 2 more and then 3 more quests worth. Oh, no thanks. Yeah. Hello, everybody. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. I love this. I love their relationship already. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett's self look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Here you go. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yeah, you can say so. I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. I'd love to meet that successor, because that's me. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Yes. A past not yet come to pass. The Na is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Okay. Off we go. Yeah. Oh, that's actually not far at all. Let's go ahead and get this. Thank you. And it's only a little bit this way. So let's go look for it. Just a bit to the east. Up there. There you are. Just take a few seconds out of doing the MSQ to find the things. This is the last one to find, right? 397 to the north. Okay, well, we're not going that way. Unfortunate, but it'll have to wait. And we still have 3 more quests, I think, that we have to do to get the last ones. To be able to fly. Alright, we got the aetherite. Now we can just go into the building. Hey, we found everybody pretty easily, I'd say. You needn't be nervous around Vina. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Oh shit. He is determined. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Just like Mama. Mama Heidelin. Alright, this is gonna be voiced, right? Answers.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
He sounds like Tom Hiddleston.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Thanks, Mama.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Okay. Come from the future. where the world is about to be destroyed, and you're a god, and you fought a god, and you shattered a god, and I killed a god, and I punched Emmett in the face, put an axe through his face. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Okay. Let's go with this one. The final days are upon us.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
We can do that. There's a lot to talk about. The world will become sundered because of a big apocalypse, that you guys will summon Zodiark, and she'll become Heidelin's heart, and she'll shatter Zodiark and the world into 14 pieces, and you, Emmett, and some other people try to put it back together, but the wrong way, with genocide and, you know, that kind of shit. We're telling the whole story. Mama Heidelin, you become a big crystal. The Asians, you, Emmett. Sorry, I have to tell you guys everything. Amarat. I met you as a recreation. And I just killed Zodiark. And now the world is doomed. You wanted answers. Here's the answers.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Nah, man.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
She is shaking. Look at her.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home, would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Damn it.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Okay.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Dude, you did it. I seen it.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Shit, he didn't take that well.
Emmett Selk, wait!
It's tough being told you're the bad guy.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Gotta be Dynamis.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
Yeah, they sus. Well, Hermes sus.
With that settled, just time for action.
No, everybody's sus.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
I really hope so.
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Thank you. Oh, Emmett.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh, good. Excuse me. Okay. She's the only one around, so let's speak to her. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried-and-true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Okay, then. We got some quests, but no blue one yet. I got a cat. Baby. You guys can't see her, but she's here. She's a dummy, too. She's a doofus. Okay. Let us make our way to speak with Vana once more. Did I go the wrong way? I think so. Too close to myself. I don't know what I'm doing. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Okay, oh, wrong way. Hello. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Begin questioning. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to your service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes, or what is his interest? Let's go with what kind of person is he. Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been? Do you know of Meteon's abilities? It is no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to... I think we found a typo here. I understand that she is able to. Yeah, that's definitely a typo. Maybe that 2 weeks of QA wasn't enough. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Tibios. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Flipping baby cat. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Nakura, I think we've taken enough of this means time. Okay. I don't know if that went well or not. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Sorry, I got Kitty sitting here, all cuddled up, enjoying her pets, so I'm kind of distracted. It's very comfy right now. She's squished in here. Okay. Well, okay, bye. Alright. Oh, frames just dipped. Lovely. I don't know what's going on with this crap. Let's go ahead and go find Timaeus. Oh, Tim. Where are you? You in here? Nope. Timmy! Tim! There you are. Yep, can't go there. Yes, I am Timaeus. But keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever our favorites of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Why not mimic his process then? Meteon 2 is a marvel then? Yeah. My opinion on that matter will be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteon as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Let's go with that. Dynamis and Entelekes? I think I fucked up. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Alright, well, I hope I got the information I needed. Seems like it. Bye. Hoiten Oikos. Here you are. Anything a long way now? Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So, Have you any new findings to share? I don't know. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermione's colleagues viewed Meteon as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Whew, boy. Click. Witness to the spectacle. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteon, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. Oh, shit. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Well, that's what they told me. So these siblings of her now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perpetua Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. A little bit of itch there. Blue quest? Blue quest? No? No? Okay. Arena. That thing is still way up north. Yeah, okay. Hello? This tower and the one further along are both part of Perpetua Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lessons short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay. Off we go. Calamelios Zephyros. Perpetua. You there. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Thank you. Bye. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? We're looking for... I don't know. The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon? Meteon? This guy's got Harshapon's hair. Almost. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Tell me all about it. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vina, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Oh, that's even better, first-hand account. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesos Thalassae. It's friggin' names. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vina, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. I don't want to return to the star, how about that? Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved, and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. Azem? And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Not everybody wants to die, you know. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Yes, let us go. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. We'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. Ooh, shortcut. That would be most helpful, thank you. Okay. What do you think, Mama? The other archivist said not we hadn't heard already. But this story of Galeen sounds promising. I don't want to stop. That's the problem. I'm talking so much and my voice is going to start going again. But I want to keep playing. I want to keep playing. I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for a bridge to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabesos Thalassae. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Free ride. Cool. The tower ahead is still a part of Peripetia Crystalline. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress Vina, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's still very far away. Wow. That door leads to the Thalassae, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Vina, I was not told to expect... We would have prepared an official welcome. please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Please be voiced. Give my voice a rest.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Oh, definitely. But it's also on fire. It's beautiful as ever. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. It's more beautiful here. Beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
What do we start with?
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
We're telling about, something funny, apparently. And then something I beat up. Something frightening. And then, how I saved Doma. I don't know.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Well, I mean, technically you kind of were. But future you, who is a crystal?
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Hear, feel, think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Wow.
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Absolutely. It's the most amazing journey of my entire life. I love this game so much.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh shit. Hi.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Oh yeah.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Sus.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
And it's gonna be a bad one.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Why, thank you.
Please.
This is some crazy stuff. Okay. Now, I do want to keep playing, so I definitely am. But I'm going to take a little bit of a longer break. I need to get something to eat. I need to rest my voice. So maybe like a 10-15 minute break, something like that. I'll just make something to eat real fast, scarf it down, just rest my voice for a little bit. I won't get kicked off the game. I was going to leave the stream running because who cares? If you're in here, feel free to stay. If not, thanks for joining me. I'll be back in a little bit. I just got to get something to eat. I'm starving. Back soon. Okay, everybody, we are back. Had a bit of a bite to eat. Feeling better. Rested my voice for a few minutes. Now let's break it again. Yep, I went in. Okay, so it was a little over 10 minutes. Holy key. Alright, let's talk to Vana. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. That's a bit of a swing. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Could you... Go away, cat. Unbelievable. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Let's put on our new hat. Ta-da! Okay, next. Worthy of his back. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. Metea? I don't know. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Sounds good to me. Okay, but the next thing is north, so we're obviously not getting that anytime soon. Still no blue quests around here either. Where am I going? All the freaking way down. Okay. What a lovely zone. It's really like, well, this zone, this part is particularly reminiscent of Black Shroud. And this is where we met up with them. But that's not where we're going now. Okay, let's take a look out and see what we see. Probably that one with the pink tree over there. That's what I think. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? To an island with a pink tree on it. Yep, called it. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It is quite a distance away. Not yet. I'm almost there. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Argos! My pupper! I've seen you on the moon! My friends, would you mind creating a double to carry Nakura here over to that island? Woof! Okay, stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Well, I've ridden you in the future. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. It's like, gotta go back to the future. It's interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful. But useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield, I will do what I must. And if this memory should be a bad one, choose your battlefield, mama. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Okay. We're gonna beat her so bad that in the future she hates us now, and that's why everything's going wrong. This is a solo instance. This is gonna be an interesting one. Okay. Alright, you ready, lady? Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Let's go. Let's go! Fight mama.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, okay, you want to go all out. Doing like no freaking damage to her. She just wrecked me.
My blade sings!
Holy shit! She's a paladin, look at her.
My blade sings!
Oh, well, there's actually no need for True North. She is,
I shall have to try something different.
She's changed jobs in the middle of battle. She did. She is now a dancer.
No quarter.
That's pretty cool. Okay. Shit. She's Emerald Weapon. This is the Charlian music. Damn it, I hit by one. Only one at the end. It's fine.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What is she now? Now she's a white mage. I could be really, really wrong. Oh no, I'm okay.
Prepare yourself.
No, 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 no. Sorry, I've seen that one before, Mama. I'm from the future, remember?
Very well. Let us move to
Shit.
the final trial.
Let me hit it. That's not fair. Oh shit. I didn't see those going in. Oh, that's not good. Yo, that is so unfair. Whew. Well, she got a couple of them in, a couple of the red ones. I might die. I'm binded. Oh shit.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Oh, fuck me. Which fucking LB3 my ass? Holy shit. Did I die? Oh my god, so close.
People of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Shoo! Duty complete. That was crazy.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
What, you want to kill me?
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding.
Can we meet him, please?
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hello. Oh, Argos. I must be worthy.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Excuse me. Pupper. Hooray! Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Matea made their departure into the night sky. With any luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. I don't know. A flower upon your return. Okay, let's go. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Okay then. Looking around to see if there's any more blue quests in any of these places. Nope, don't see any. There's still a whole huge section of the map that we haven't been to yet. There's a whole shitload of stuff. And there's even something over there and down there. We're spending a lot of time here in Elpis. Let's go! Argus motions to hop on his back. Let's go! Wait, hold on, I'll talk to Vidna first. Climb onto Argo's back and we can be off. You know, I honestly cannot remember the last time he carried anyone but me. Let's go! Cool. Isn't this pleasant? Argo certainly seems to think so. Whee! Now, what was the name of that tree? It was Pink Tree. Ah, no something. Ah, not for the. Yep, quite a mouthful. Long ride too, jeez. Oh, good. Get part of the map. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
The Echo? Yep. It's power you gave me.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Thank you.
Come and stand before me.
Yes, Mama.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
So that's how we see it.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay, he can do it in the game. I'm gonna keep watching. Echo! Excuse.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
She's speaking just fine.
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
And that's when she becomes not good talk.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Vastly different from the Fandaniel that we
Meteon,
know for a long
though I
time.
gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Just I didn't get a headache from the echo this time.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't just say by this moment alone. He wouldn't. I don't think he would. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Or it could be like, he could be like, oh, actually that is what I want.
Then it is settled.
Dangerous.
Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Tysis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in, that place, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Nakura, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Tices itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environment. It's a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the Chief Overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the teleporter north of Poiton Oikos. Oh, we got a blue quest. We got 2 blue quests. Why waste the tickets? Okay, we gotta do these blue quests first. We gotta get all those Aether Currents. Academia student. Oh, hello. Yes, the perks of being a lost flower instead of a wallflower. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. Are you looking for Medios? I see. I guess not. She and I are students of Academia Editor, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Ananoresis. So she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained, so she may have well simply got lost on her way back. I'd rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her? I can do that. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philomythes Notos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit, see she makes it back? Yes. And then there's one over there. So let's go ahead and grab it. That's actually a good idea. Let's go that way. You led me astray. Damn you. You. An unexpected guest. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to... Who are you? Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? A Zem's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name, Nakura. Thank you. But if you belong to a Zem, then what has become of our visitor from Amarot? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. If you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Well, thank you. Okay, so we gotta go up there and out there. Let's go. We'll go north first. Seems like we're going the right way. Let's this way. Oh no, that is the MSQ. That's not what we want. Where do I gotta go for the other one? Oh, out there. Yeah, this is the Lost Flower, and this is the... Okay. My bad. We actually gotta go quite a bit away. But, that's okay. Oh my god, run! I'll save you, Cleon. Oh, this guy is tough. Phew. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Amarot. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me? Sure, if that's who it was, whatever her name was. Well, I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Off you go, then. Alright, that's one quest down. Let's go ahead, and we gotta go out there. So since we're close by the teleporter, we can just go ahead and use it. Because I think... Oh wait, no, the teleport is there, right? Yeah. I don't think I can jump down, can I? Let's try. Yeet! Oh, I'm like hanging off the edge here. I really thought I could. Alright, well, we'll go use the teleporter then. Yes, we shall go down. And we are down. Okay. So now we're going to go up this way. See, there's people flying here on their Omega mounts. Yikes. Almost there. There you are, blue-haired student. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? The woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. But don't you worry about me, I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I know. Are you sure you'll be alright on your own? I have business with your friend anyway. I can escort you. You mean it? Truly? Truly? Well, that is... if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poitin Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Blue hair is accompanying. Great. It's this way, by the way, lady. Hopefully we can dodge most of the enemies, but it's not looking that way. Play an escort. Not that kind of escort. Keep my weapons ready. Do do do. Okay, we made it to the teleporter. Come on, let's go. Here we are, we made it. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poison Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. With an aether current. Alright. We'll just use the teleport this time. Like the real teleport. Okay. We'll start with the one down there. I should have been upfront with my friend and simply told her why I went back. My blasted pride so often gets in the way. Sure. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying at the Words of Metron in Academia Endidur, learning all we can about the engendering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things, and one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with ichthyology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logriff. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. We do? This is certainly news to me, though now that you mentioned it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. Wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees, and I would have wasted even more time if not for you, good sir. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flowers in Metron before it wilts. But before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. Thank you. Very nice, thank you. Now we can go turn in this other one. Let's go across the bridge. And there. Didn't get lost this time. I saved Cleon. Nikora, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that he was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Then we all go together, whenever you're ready, Nikora. Maybe with an alt job. But not right now. Alright, now we can go up the way and yeah, unlock the new area. I went the wrong way. place is confusing. Here we go. Passage to Ethoset. Yeah, that place. This appears to be the teleporter I've not told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting that the device was but recently activated. Let's go. New location, thank you. Hello, Vana. Where is that last one? Give me a moment, I'll be back. Big boys. There you are. Oh shit. How do I get up? Not this way. Yeah, hold up. Over here. Here we go. Oh, this place ain't big at all. Yee. Last one, and then the quest, whenever it comes along. The compass does not detect any nearby currents. That means we got them all. Now we go back and talk to Mama. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Good. As for the way to this place, we follow this path and then turn left at the crossroads. With Tifa punching that other adventurer there. Good job, girl. Ah. Ooh, big house. Tysus Hyperborea. Tysus Hyperborea. This place is fucking huge. Sheesh. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. It's probably Hythlodaeus and Emmet. Yep. Hey! Oh, here's Emmet. He's probably still pissed at me for calling him a villain. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. Emmet, are you still mad at me? According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Always is. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. And, yes, we tell them what we just experienced with the flying neutrons. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. I'm sorry I called you the bad guy, boy. It's true. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Should hopefully be getting a dungeon soon. Emmett, I'm sorry. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Oh man, he's still mad. How lovely, our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend him itself for his practicality. He's still mad at me though. Hunger in the garden. Okay, still no dungeon. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision, I will find him. Ah, there he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. All we have left is the quest one, right? Yep. And hopefully that comes soon. Okay, let's go straight down. Through the roundabout. And to the next teleporter. This place is very, very like Azisla. This appears to be the teleporter to Misopsis Euros. Let's go. And another area unlocked. But there's no currents here. Misopsis Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpsis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I've also heard tell that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. Damn it. What, you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Vina is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times, as her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. I think he's in love with her. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That will be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Nekura, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Nekura can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vina, after all. Barely. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Fan-friggin-tastic. Well, let's go. We're gonna take the bridge here. Oh boy. Holy fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck out of my face. Sheesh. This place is definitely full of beasties. No! Hell no, ain't getting hit by that shit. Gotta be around here somewhere. Hermes, where are you? Hermes. Oh, no. Come on now. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Sheesh. Found you guys. Why does Hermes look so upset? Nikura? Where did you come from? I came from just over there. Nikura, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodeus and Emmett Cell company. An important matter? And unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Happy to. Get the fuck up out of here. Yeesh. This place is a nightmare zone. Can't do it all mounted, that's right. Makes sense. Emmett? What is that ghastly odor? I didn't get hit by the bad breath. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you have faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Lady, you don't even know. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done, indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. We've already... See, we shouldn't have told them, because now they're going to change the future, and I'm going to go back to the present, and I'm going to be in, like, real-life Japan again. That's not good. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that it is. We're going to cause a paradox and it's going to destroy the world. We're causing the final days right now with this paradox. Watch. 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 Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? And we shall wait here until he emerges. Okay. I hope it's voiced. I think it will be.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I'm from the future, bitch. I've seen what you do. The world is gonna die, and it's all your fault somehow.
The final days.
That's right.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom.
Oh, good. Yeah,
And
I am
so,
wearing the robes. Hey,
distressing
welcome.
though the
I'm
exercise
assuming
may
you
be,
finished.
I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in
Alright,
its
well, maybe
effect.
we'll do that over the
In
next
the
couple of
first
days. I
final
don't know.
days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Yes.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
But what?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
It's not, well, I don't think it's you this time. This time. I still think it's him.
Celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
See, aliens? It's definitely
Greetings.
aliens.
Can you hear me?
Oh, hello.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh, shit.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
That's not good.
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
Oh boy.
Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh! Oh shit.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand.
She's the cause?
Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
Oh,
So
fuck.
scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh shit. Oh! Oh shit.
This is wrong. Wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
We got problems here.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you
Shit.
alright?
Nah, lady. We fucked up.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Oh.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Okay. We ain't stopping yet. Holy shit. Let's go. Alright, where am I going? Oh, we're just around here? Okay. I already see something. Suspicious disturbance. Calm your mind. Your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Hello? Meteion, are you here? Oh, you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Fantastic. Hello? Calm your mind. Listen for Meteion. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, not Hermes. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Oh shit. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. I'm a-coming! What's this? Fucking flowers. Okay. Where are you? Come out, little blue girl. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Medion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Oh, God damn it. There you are. Hello? Okay. Greetings and salutations. Who's there? Oh, hello. Commencing report. This feels very doki. She's a weeping angel. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Ah. Please, don't follow me. I have no choice. Medion's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Let's go after her then. Go up the hill, long way. Discovered a new recipe. Where are you? God, all the worst friggin' enemies are up here. Strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Perfect. How about right here? Right in front of the shit. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Medion's anguished voice drifts away to the south. So I guess we're going south then. Look out. Jump for the big boy. Wait. Is that an eyeball? Weird. Freaking aliens. It's always aliens. Yep, she's not here. Down, huh? I see it. Listen. Listen. Hey, listen. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. Here, feel, think, listen. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Nakura, you mustn't listen. Oh, again? Stop running away. Going towards that blue lake. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Medion's anguished voice flee towards the lake. Hey, but everybody's with us now. Any sign of Meteon? She's over by the lake, probably. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would any sentient being, directly. In Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. That's right. We ain't got time for this chitter-chatter. What's he looking at? He's still sus. Let's talk to everybody. Damn it. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Hith. 'Tis a shame there is no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon, assuming of course we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have surely suggested it. Mena? In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star, its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Nay, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Yeah, it's a bad time. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? It's Sephiroth. Sephiroth is on his way on on Genova's back. That's what's happening. Follow, wander, stumble, listen, hear, feel, think, sub. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me, which is why we must all work together. Nakura will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Nakura and Emmet Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while the others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmet Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ethers to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Okay, I guess Emmet and I are teaming up. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmet is accompanying you. We get to hang out with Emmet. Ugh. Time to babysit. Yep, basically. No mounts now. Doo-doo-doo. I've discovered a new location. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide where no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water edge. She went into the lake as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh, wait, can't mount. Sorry. Let's talk to Emmet in the circle. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. You might even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. I love him. Let's go! Okay. Let's see. I see a thing. And yeah, of course I'm wearing the robes. You gotta fit in. They said I had to wear the robes. Oh, Medion, where are you? Oh, this first-person action in this game is interesting. Not here. I'm not here. Please. I see you. Or I hear you. That way. Quick, blast the ether. By that rock, is she? Very well. Tossed them in my dresser without ever wearing them once. I didn't even put them in the dresser. I just glammed it onto whatever the hell I was wearing. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Medion. We will hear your report, good or bad. There's no need to run. I haven't been back to an inn since I started up here. Ikura? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. So, maybe Hermes still is the cause. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Let's go! No. Damn it. Don't worry, Emmett. I'll save you. I've got it, Emmett. Don't worry. Just stand there. Don't help. Impressed, are we? Thought you might be. At least there isn't friendly fire. I would have chopped his face off in the past. Now, come on, we're running. We're still running. See, they ain't catch us. Okay, so we gotta go up. So let's go over here. See if we can climb up this rock. I discovered a new recipe. I mean, location. Sneaky, sneaky. I see something. I'm gonna go to the optional conversation first. Discuss the teleporter. Ah. Is this teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left at the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Okay. Well, we'll go right over here then. I've come to bargain. There, I see her. And with his own theme music, too. That was quick. This way. Jeez. Well, at least we're unlocking the map. Out for a stroll with Emmett. My dreams have come true. Where are you? I see your crap. No optional speakies? Okay. Back here again. Keep running in circles. Here we go. There she is! Damn, she's quick. Ooh. Trapped.
Aha!
Aha!
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
I can do that. I see Emmett has the collector's edition. His freaking face. It's like, you're not going anywhere. Get back here! And there's... Is it Hiff? Or is it Hermes? It's both of them. It's all of them.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Alright. What is the alien threat? It's Sephiroth, right?
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please.
Please what?
Please protect them. Protect them all.
Oh.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Oh shit.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Shit ain't good out there.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Shit.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found.
Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
The meaning of life is death.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Shit, nutso.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh shit. Oh!
What is the meaning of this?
Shit.
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Ah, shit.
You fool!
Oh crap, now you just made Evan angry. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. He's very quiet. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteion's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Whew. A little bit more. Hey, okay. This is where I want. Caging the messenger. Hythlodaeus is pondering what to do next. He's got the last ether current. Hermes is headed to Tysus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. Its duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Was he just finishing this? Yeah, that's what we're going to do, yeah. But not Nakura? Yeah, we're going to do it. 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Alright, let's go. Agreed on all counts, to Tysus Hyperborea we go. Cool. Oh, what, I got a free ride? Oh, nice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go! We gotta stop them from destroying the world again. Gotta get back in time. Gotta get back in time. There's a lot of people out here. I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Tysus? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Tysus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Tysus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Well, here's the key. Go unlock the door for them. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. Well, if we go as a team, with trusts. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. Hey, Cloudbot, welcome to the stream after 7.5 hours. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Oh, so she's the Omni. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emet-Selch, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Is everybody an Omni, person? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Nakura, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. This is obviously a dungeon. And then we will face the future together. Yes, mama. Let's unlock that dungeon. Show me it. There it is. Tysus Hyperborea. And we get to use Emmett, Hythlodaeus, and Vana as trusts. What? Let's go. Look, Emmett's the tank, Vana's the healer, and Hith is a bard. That's freaking perfect. That's freaking perfect. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Wow. Wow. It's gonna change environments, so that's what this whole shit was. Wow. Oh, damn. Look at this. A desert, volcano, forest, and glacier. Nice music, too. Bro. That's awesome. Let's go!
Please, turn back! Else I might be forced to.
Forced to what? Okay, well, you know we have to read this stuff. Guide to Tysus Hyperborea. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Tysus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of the other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Thank you very much. Is there one on the other side? I don't think so, but let's avoid the lion for now. Or not. Oh, I got my my new one. Fuko. Fuko you up. Okay, now we switch to single. Very good, very good. I guess we can't go that way. Let's go this way. Into the desert habitat. Alright, go get him, Emmett. Fuck yes. So Emmett has... Oh, damn. Vana has stone skin? That's crazy. Oh, there goes my stone skin. That one. Sorry, gotta get used to my new buttons still. Ow. Save me, Vana. All of the Knots spells have true in front of them, just to be very passive-aggressive. Yeah, well, she is Mama. This is awesome. This was definitely unexpected to be able to team up with Emmett and Hithlo and the Na. Oh, here comes the ice. Go get him, Emmett. I said get him, Emmett. True stone skin. It's true. It's true. All right.
Out of my way.
Tell him, Emmett.
I'm not entirely useless.
Give me 1 second. Just sneezing out of nowhere. You must be allergic to awesome. Well, let's go this way. Cool. Oh, something's happening. Now imagine if they found some Y to do this. Some. Oh, I'll read after the fight.
I see you, Earthling.
Alright, they're attacking the other one, so that's the one we're going to attack. Now, imagine if they found some way to do this bonding with them before the fight with Emmett and Shadowbringers, the emotional roller coaster that would have resulted. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I don't know, the story is very, like, it has to go a certain way, otherwise we wouldn't have this expansion right now. Okay, here's our first boss. Lissa. Go get him, Emmett. Go. Go get him, Emmett. Yeah. Frostbite and Seek. Where'd you go? An impressive concealment ability. The power of ice. Shame about the footprints. Oh, interesting. Okay. I recognize that ability.
see you opening.
It's nice of them to know how to do it. It would be nice if I would know how to do it too. Look where the footsteps in the snow stop. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I like that Hythlodaeus is a bard. I think that's really funny. Oh, he's dead. Oh, whatever that is, I'll take it. 87 gear for my future mages. Excellent. Looking for more lore books. Nothing in here. Go get him, Emmett. Look at him, he's a Dark Knight, too. What a guy. Why did I do that? I don't know. I'm lagging. Here we go again. Am I lagging in stream or am I just lagging in the game? Okay. A big lag spike. See me back okay now? That was really, make you shit your pants kind of move right there. No more lore books? What's going on here? Oh, fuck. Seems okay. I've only got one eye on you, though. Okay, well, I definitely lagged out for a little bit there. In-game lag, not I don't have to do this single target one. In-game lag, not on-stream lag.
Have a taste. I see you opening.
Okay. Oh. Well, yeah, we should definitely put that on. Cool. Go get him, Emmett. Emmett, could you line them up for me?
I see you.
There's a book. Observation journal. According to Mistress Lisa. Lisa, huh? Ara Lisa? According to Mistress Ara Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Yeah, it's meant for devouring human flesh. It's a werewolf. Okay, guys, let's keep going. We got plenty to do. Go get him, Emmett. Cool, what's over here? Nothing? Okay. Ooh, treasure, hooray. Treasure for me. Another thing for my future casters, thank you. Okay, Laden Lord. Get. Go, Emmett! Look how they all punch up behind me. That's funny. Pyrrhic breath.
I'm not entirely.
Alright, well, that didn't do shit to me. Inhale. That can't be good.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
I mean, if you keep talking like that, you are. Let's see. Oh shit. Ah, double shit. Oh, fuck. Didn't see that coming. Here? Yeah, good.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, I see now. Okay, it's the heads.
I see you.
Got that.
I'm not entirely.
You ain't intimidating shit. Or just, or maybe a little bit. Good job, everybody. What's that? Ew, healing gear? Great. That's what I didn't need. Moving on. Still looking for books. Ooh, foggy.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
You don't have a choice, mister. You can position them very well. You stay there with them? That's perfect, actually. Thank you, Emmett. Alright, let's teleport, I guess. Whee! Alright, go get him, Emmett.
Stand firm.
Emmett, be a good tank, please. There he goes. Now he's gathering them up. Oh. Books? Any books? No, no books. Don't fall off the edge. Whee! We're going very high up. Holy shit. We are basically in space. Just like in Amarat. Go get him, Emmett. I see the next book.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence. I see.
Samurai doesn't feel as good at AoEing anymore. I don't think it ever felt good at AoEing.
Out of my way.
Tell him, Emmett. Oh shit. Should definitely hit 88 once we clear this dungeon.
I see.
Oh shit. I must have stood in the wrong thing.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you!
Okay. Should finish off the shit around here. Good, let's read this book. Flying Life Forms, an Introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long-stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. What a guy, that original Van Daniel. And what a jerk that recent one. Alright, give me the boss. Let's fight Hermes. Whew.
So, it comes to this.
You chose this
No wish
path.
to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Well, then you are going down, mister. Go get him, Emmett. Go get him, Emmett. So far as to make himself a villain. Go get him, Emmett.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and din, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Okay.
Dust and wind, pierce my foe.
Out of my way.
Stars on high.
I'm not
War and rain.
Oh, I don't have my old move anymore. Oh shit.
out of my way.
Ah. Whew. Oh. No, triple shit. Good, 'cause I don't have an interrupt.
Streams of ether. Surge as one.
Oops. Kill me, Vina. If I die, this ends.
Dust and wind, pierce my foe.
Out of my way. I'm not
Stars on high. War and rain.
I'll be in a minute. Right now. You've got a minute.
I'm not
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Got it. He's done. Level 88. Goodbye, Hermes.
My power.
Okay, well, we don't kill him. Oh, there goes his mask. We're always looking sad as we finish dungeons now. There's no more like, ha, we did it. We don't do that no more. Good job, guys. And I got a charge on the Make Your Cheat Suite now. Ooh. I got... Okay, that'll be for Dancer, and that'll be Trash. And I got an Orchestrion roll. Let's use it real quick. There we go. Okay, let's see what happens now. I'm ready.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Now, did any of this happen before we came back to the past? Because otherwise, we're changing the future. And that's a problem.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full.
Report complete. Here we go.
Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However,
or did my coming to the past cause the final taste to begin with?
Become the province of others. I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
No.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
This isn't good.
One race had striven
to
create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
This is not good.
They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Oh, shit.
In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Oh, Jesus fuck.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow.
Oh, God.
Anger and despair. Of loneliness. So long
Jesus
as
Christ.
they yet live.
She's a sin eater.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
That's fucked.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Shit.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Not again, you bastard.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Oh, there's that crazy ass look.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Oh my goodness.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following.
You piece of shit.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
This is ridiculous.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
No, I just spent like 8 hours on this.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Yo, that's where Sephiroth took Cloud at the end of Remake.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
So she is the cause of the stagnation of the ether. Get him, girl!
This ends here.
Whoa!
Fly, Meteor!
Oh shit, you pissed off Emmett.
Argos, to me.
Go get him, girl.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
What do I gotta do?
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Faster, Doge, faster. Ah, shit. She turned into friggin' Fischl.
Very well then.
Got him. Oh, a tracker. Good job.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Yeah, it is kind of weird with her riding side saddle. That's funny, though.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Thanks, Hythlodaeus.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
It's your fault.
But neither can I let you escape.
Oh, hell no. Oh, shit. Game over.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
Gotcha.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'Twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Good old Zem.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
You're a jerk.
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Popper!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Save him for
Still,
you, Emmett.
If it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
You got it, man. Got it, man. Emmett, no!
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Oh, the knock got away too? That's good. Unfriggin' believable. This is why she opposes Zodiark, because they come to make it out of... She realizes what's not true. Oh, you okay?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Me too. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Well, Midgard Stormer did say this was the last bastion of hope.
And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness, and see and hear as if we were with him.
Oh, cool.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Go.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
Sure.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
How convenient.
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Oh, you forgot me already.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Right, back to the familiar thing.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Sure do. Alright, let's finish up the quest. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelekis. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Matea would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Whew! Yep, can now go on the trusts. Flying is free here, and I'm calling it a day. So. That. Get this. Alright. Well, what a freaking super lore-heavy stream this has been. We have finally discovered the cause of the final days, and it is a cute little girl with blue wings on her head, but now they're black. Of course. Of course. Man, crazy stuff, crazy stuff. I'm very excited to keep going. But yeah, it's definitely been a very long stream. We've broken my record once again. We're now at 8.5 hours. So let's get the links in the chat. There's Twitter, where you can follow me to see when I'll be streaming next, which I'm assuming it's going to be tomorrow at 11 a.m. again, 11 a.m. Eastern. There's the YouTube, where you can check out some videos that I haven't posted anything in a while. And we've got our music link, where you can listen to Calico's music. They do more than just the Endwalker main theme remix. Make it a little bit louder, I can't hear it at all. There it is. Anyway, thanks for popping in at the end here, Lorem. I appreciate it. And congratulations on you finishing the story. I will hopefully be joining you soon. If not tomorrow, then probably Sunday afternoon, because I do have work early in the morning on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. I really, really enjoyed today's stream. It's probably not tomorrow. Okay, well, we'll get as far as we can tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Anyway, see you guys next time. Peace out.